I actually did those push-ups, by the way. Alright, hello everyone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys had a good day so far and a good night's sleep. Alright, let me start up my stuff real quick. Alright, I think we're good. Nyanyeko, what up, Nyanyeko? Alright, so I talked with the streamer a little bit, or the VTuber in question here, and we both agreed that this hair is actually a little bit weird here. So I definitely have to do something with it. I'm not sure what yet, but what I suggested sort of is to maybe do the same thing that is like happening here. Although I'm not 100% sure how I can do that. So I'll be doing some modifications here and we'll see how it works out. Although I feel like that's gonna be a little bit rough without direct reference. And we'll see how it goes. What part is weird? Like, you see how like you have like this front hair, right? So the transition from this hair into this hair being flat like that is weird. So that's a lot of hair, just like my dad. That's funny. It's a Georgian thing. Don't worry about it. I have a lot of hair too, actually. Just gotta shave it, dude. Just shave it, bro. Just gotta shave it, bro. Although I'm not quite sure what the fuck can I do here, but hopefully I don't have to like remake the whole thing. I don't think so. We'll do like a similar type of like waviness here. Maybe a couple extra thingies and it should be good, I feel like. Let's see how that goes. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know how, but on my mom's side, they barely have any body hair. I actually don't know why Georgians have a lot of body hair, to be honest. Like what part of like because the thing is like Georgia itself, right? It's a very Oh, I know why, I guess. Like I'm thinking like through an evolutionary standpoint, like people in this region having a lot of hair, like what is it about? I mean, it's not because like we're close to monkeys, obviously, right? It has to be something else. So I'm not sure actually. But then the thing is, like, if you look at Nordic countries, men there barely have any body hair. But if you think about it, like, it makes sense for them to have it because, like, it's snowy, right? So why would they not have it? So yeah, I'm not sure how it works in terms of, like, evolution and whatnot. It's weird. Like, it's a very sunny area here, so men having, like, hair, that makes too much sense. Papa beep beep up. Papa beep beep up. I think it's just a West Asian thing. I think so. It's us grok. Grow me next time, Papa. No, I'm good, dude. Curly hair's a good shield. Against what, like sun or... all sorts of people from all sorts of countries. Iranians, Exotic Georgians are the hairiest. Yeah, of course. So, Georgians, let's ask Grok. So, Georgians have a lot of hair, usually. Although, the region of Georgia is very sunny. On the other hand, Nordic people have very little body hair. And there's not a lot of sun in those areas. Is there a correlation? Correlate? How do you write correlation? Correlation? No. How do you write correlation? Correlation. Or there's a different reason. Okay, so it says adaptation for body hair differences likely stem from evolutionary adaptation. In colder climates like Nordic regions, less body hair might have been advantageous for hygiene or thermoregulation when wearing heavy clothing, as hair would trap moisture and lead to infections. Oh, okay, so there is a correlation between weather and the thing. Because hair traps moisture. Huh. In contrast, population in warmer regions like Georgia, Caucasus may have retained denser body hair for other reasons, such as protection from UV radiation or cultural selection. Cultural selection. Wait, so like instead of us being black, we just got a lot more body hair, basically, is what it is, right? So the god was like, well, you guys can't be black. That's only reserved for like African people. And they were like, okay, then you get a lot of body hair. Makes sense. Honestly, I mean, yeah. Genetic drift and selection. Genetic studies suggest body hair variation is influenced by specific genes. These traits may have been selected for or or against based on sexual selection, social preferences, or random genetic drift rather than sunlight alone. So sunlight and hair color, there's no direct link for sunlight exposure. Yeah. So it says that like there's no direct link between sunlight, but I still don't understand like why would like people, So it says cultural and sexual selection. In some cultures, hairiness might have been preferred as a sign of health, virility, or attractiveness, influencing genetic trends over generation. This could explain why some populations, like those in Caucasus, oh my god, so it's like women just liked hairy men. That's actually funny though. What if it's like some sort of like primal instinct that women just like hairier men? I mean, most women, if you ask them, they're gonna be like, no, I don't like hairy guys. They're like weird. I like one toned. But like, what if it's like some sort of like a primal shit where like if you are hairy, women are like on some sort of like subconscious level find you hot? What if that's the case? I mean, I do know for a fact that like a lot of like men that don't have body hair tend to be like perceived as more feminine, right? So like women would obviously not choose them. And since Georgia is like a very unga bunga place, I can understand why most women actually just chose hairy men. Makes sense. May stem from specific ethnic groups with genetic predispositions. The sunny climate likely influences skin tone more than the hair density. Low body hair Nordic population could be a result of genetic adaptation to cold. Okay, so for Nordic people, it's a genetic adaptation to cold climates, while for Georgia, it's like more of a social thing, where women just tend to choose hairier men in this region. Okay. No beard, salt, and chin punches. Yeah, I've seen like a thing on that too, how like they did a study and basically it's also like sort of a thing where like if you have a beard, it softens the chin punch, meaning that you have higher chance of surviving or some shit like that, right? Not only it softens the chin punch, if you think about it in a fight, right? Like in an actual fight, it's almost like a you're like extending your hitbox, right? But like you don't really take damage. So like somebody like might punch your beard, but they don't know where your actual chin is, right? Because it's covered with your beard. So they might swing, and that swing is gonna be inaccurate, you know? Now this is not called, but back in no. Like hairiness is only attributed to sexual preference. It was not about weather. While hairiness, while if you have less hair specifically, that has to do with cold regions, because in cold regions, if you have hair, it traps in moisture, and then that leads to infection. So it's like years and years of evolution, and then people are just like not getting hair anymore, you know? We barely ever have small Nordic-like noses. I think nose also has to do something with like it's not a social thing, it's more evolutionary, right? Like big nose means that you can like breathe in a lot more air, and small nose means that it's cold, so you're actually maybe, I'm not sure. Gruzovi checks your dude. You're not that retarded like says like Slava Rosia or some dumb shit like that, right? Okay, yeah, never mind. Let's do some work, boys. Someone ported the blender to mobile. My phone is faster than my laptop. Good for you. Do you think you can compare a noob, a pro, and a hacker in a blender? A noob, a pro, and a hacker. Compare. I'm not sure how am I supposed to compare them, to be honest. Like, what would I be comparing them in? Like, what is a person that is a noob in Blender, and then what is a person who is a hacker in Blender? I'm not sure what the correlation would be, to be honest. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. Weasel.
Out of 5.
We actually met up with there's this like Russian VTuber that I met here in Georgia. They moved with her husband now to Georgia a while ago, and we haven't seen them in a while, and then we met up with them the other day. I remember this because we were talking about you a little bit. We were like, oh yeah, we got another friend, Russian friend. He also fled Russia, and now he's living here in Batumi. You see, I actually refer to you as my friend to other people, you bitch. It's you who's like a fucking cat. Is it true that some Georgians refuse to renting to Russians? Yeah, I would assume so. It's not even a crazy thing if you think about it. I mean, think about it this way. This is actually like something that like a lot of Russians don't fucking understand, and they don't want to understand. It's like, look, when war happened, right, in 2008, a lot of people's brothers, fathers, husbands, like, I don't know, sons, they died in that war, right? And these people now have like a hatred towards Russians. They do. And they just don't want to do anything with them. It's perfectly like understandable, right? Just like some Russians are just fucking retarded and like, oh, why would you be hating us? That's like xenophobia. Like, bitch. Like the fuck? If somebody invaded you and killed a bunch of your people, would you not also fucking hate them? Like, whether it's ignorant or not, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, you represent that fucking country, so it's like... Change, change. Because the rent price is going crazy? Not quite. The thing is, like, there's like the other side of the coin too, you know? Georgians always say like how they're very, how do I say this, like, they have this like fake patriotism. It's the type of patriotism that they only talk about whenever they're drinking wine and making toasts, right? Actually, how do you say it in English? Let me translate. Toast, yeah, it's a toast. Toast, not as in like a toast, but like as in a, yeah, like a soup, yeah, exactly. It's like whenever you make a certain speech, basically, right? Left side brain. Okay, so the waviness is there. Let's try adding some make it more like this, I guess. Let's add more extra small thingies here and here, and maybe we'll get somewhere with this. When a big hairy Georgian dude is holding an orange colored wine and speaks for 10 minutes straight. There's a very good one actually that I like. It's about like something about wishes and let me try remembering it. It's like oh, okay, it's this one. It's from a fucking movie. It's like let me try to translate it. Oh, okay, so it's like my grandpa used to say, I want to buy a house, but I don't have the capability. He said, I have the capability to buy a goat, but I don't want to buy it. So let us, or not let us, but like, it's like, so let our capabilities and wishes coincide with each other. Something like that. A good one, right? Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, what do I do here, for example? So I can do like a, starting from here, I can do another claw, while on the thing, I can do a thing. Not much I can do here, actually. Right. Do a couple, I guess. Sick. Yo, what up, dude? Those massive melons, she does. Funnily enough, the person that's commissioning me this, she wants them to be almost even bigger, basically. Doesn't jump, she'll knock her teeth out. No. It would be funny if I made this like boobs like jiggle around like hell a lot. I'm gonna try doing that actually just for fun in Unity. I'm not gonna like keep them permanently that way, but just for fun. Just so you guys can see like how ridiculous the boobs can be. Oh my god, I actually don't know why I don't do that. Yo, can you like please, I know it's gonna be like quite a while before I get to that part, probably like couple weeks. But if you remember it, please remind me to make the boobs jiggle like ridiculously. Just give them some ridiculous jiggliness. Just so we can like laugh at it. Like them just flying around type of jiggliness. That would be so fucking funny. Alright, that's actually better. I sort of like see it already. If I just keep at it. So like you see like this transition is already better. You see like from this hair into this hair. Like that's already a better transition. I just need like a couple things here up top and we should be good. My picture. Charles, what up, Charles? Yo, I got a name for you, Charles. Charlie. That's a good name. Charlie. Like, I feel like Charlie can be a feminine name too, no? And you're able to make hair in the 3D. Dude, you haven't even seen my other hair because this is only the one. Let me hide this. This is the other hairstyle right here. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, yeah, there you go. Look at these buns, dude. Look at them buns. Who's cute in this one, actually? I like this. What did you want it to remind you of? To make her boobs jiggle crazy when I get to the Unity part. Give me some skill for hair. It doesn't work like that. Sorry, buddy. The impression over how long it takes me to make anything. It's right, dude. I actually had like a... I don't know if it's like a weather thing. Maybe it's like something else. I genuinely don't know. But I have been very... Not lack of motivation, I would not say that. But like tired. It's like weird fucking tiredness. Just tired, you know? And I really don't like it because, and like again, like it's weird because I don't lack motivation. I like doing things, but as I do them, I'm like, oh my god, I'm so tired, and I still do it, but tired. It's really weird. I don't like it, but it is what it is. All right, let's make like something that maybe like goes like this, just down, maybe. Or maybe make something like extra here. And let's do like something like this. We'll see how that goes. And maybe it's like heat. I'm not sure. Because we've been going out during the day. And it has been some extreme heat outside. Like it's like 36, 37 heat. Like we walk around and it literally feels like we are in sauna or some shit like that. Like I'm actually not exaggerating. So I wonder if it's like just like that weird like super omega hot weather making me like super fucking tired. And on top of them, I'm also like very irritable. I don't know why. I just never felt like this. It's very fucking weird. But yeah, very irritable. I mean, I'm just thinking it's like maybe just heat, but I don't know. I hope so. I mean, I'm gonna be sitting at home for the next couple days, so hopefully I can just rest up. If I'm on stream, oh yeah. And I really like drawing, but I feel so exhausted when I'm doing it. Yeah, no, I don't feel that way. Like I said, like I don't feel that way regarding anything. Like I do actually like a little bit of I do a little bit of gardening, you could say, at home, although I just live in an apartment, but I do have like a bunch of like plants that do like I do need to like pretty much attend to like daily. And yeah, I don't feel like like how this is like I don't feel like, oh, I'm so lazy doing this. No, no, like it's not that. It's just yeah, I don't know, just tired. That's what I'm saying. Like it's weird, right? Like usually, like that type of tiredness is associated with like not being like being completely demotivated or some shit like that, and I don't feel that way. I don't know. Yeah. How long does it take? I don't know. It depends, honestly. Like last model I made, it took me. I don't like this single one, to be honest. Last model I made, it took me. How long did it take me? Like 15 days, 15 work days. So I do like 5 streams a week, so 3 weeks. What if there was like another one just going like kind of like high here? Is that a good idea even? Let me try. I'm not sure how long this model will take me, to be honest, but I think maybe like 20, 25 days. It depends. The only problem that I have right now is that I still have to make this hair, and I haven't even started doing clothes. Usually, like 1 week takes me to make like body, face, hair, like the base basically, right, of the model. Then usually another week takes me to make clothes. Like all of that including texturing, right? And then the last week it's basically just animating and doing shape keys, like facial shape keys and whatnot. I'm actually like slightly worried about this model, but hopefully I'll be I'll do this in time, because we sort of want to plan a trip somewhere in August, and hopefully I'll be able to finish it by then. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, hey, Mr. Shanzo, not bad, not bad. How are you, Mr. Skull? Can I leave your job in 3 shifts? Oh yeah? Hopefully you're not gonna be cutting off your legs, right? No, good, good. You're like, I'm gonna cut off my leg. I mean, a hand. What you gonna be doing, by the way? What you gonna do? Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I'm gonna come for you. We'll try something in IT 3D maybe. That's good. No YouTube chat. Oh, my bad, my bad. There you go. That wave of sadness now, for no reason, hitting me like a truck. It's the problem is I like this strand, but I don't like this strand. I like this strand to go because of the bam, bam, but this one is weird. I fuck this strand. Oh my goodness, you're so funny, Pupuka. What's up, muted? No, I'm not muted. Huh? Can you not hear me? Huh? Okay, so here's the problem. I like this strand, but I need something here. Maybe I can do something like this here. This is the problem is, again, it's because I do not have the reference. It is definitely very fucking hard. I will say that. Especially because of that, because I'm trying to like match the stylistic of front hair, right? So it's a little bit difficult. So this is something where I actually have to make shit up, and that's actually the hard part, because you also have to make this consistent. And it's one thing when you're drawing, you can just slap some colors on top and some like whatever the fuck. What happened to one of our firm facilities previous Monday? Did it get bombed or some shit like that? Is that the reason why you're leaving? Wait, really? Was it while people were working there? Oh, that's fucked, dude. Fuck that. What the fuck do you guys even do that, like, they fucking bombed you? Do you do, like, military shit? Like, maybe, like, military equipment or some shit like that? No. Well, what the fuck do you do that they bombed the fucking Russian? I mean, why the fuck am I even questioning this? I mean, they bombed you because they're fucking Russians. Why? As if like Russians need a fucking reason. Gas production and proceeding plan? Okay, got it. And you are like relatively to the east, right? As far as I remember. So I guess like, yeah, they're trying to do the same shit that Ukrainians are doing to them, basically, which is Ukrainians are targeting their like oil facilities, and now they're targeting Ukrainian facilities. Makes sense. Bro, how is like Russia not running out of like fucking tanks and shit? They're not making new ones as far as I'm aware, no? Like production of a single tank, doesn't it take like quite a bit of fucking time? That is if they're producing it. Take me out. Lost in the whole war, so I don't really know anymore. There's not much. I mean, you would get lost if you're listening to a certain type of information or propaganda or whatever. And part of the propaganda, or how do I say this, like part of the propaganda is aimed at making you believe that there's no good guy in this or there's no bad guy in this, right? I mean, there's some other propaganda, for example, that makes you believe that, oh, it's all about the whoever is stronger, basically. That's how things work, but that's also not true. There's part of propaganda that says, for example, that somehow, like, what would make you like confused is shit like, oh, NATO made a deal with Russia that they would not expand. That's like a typical Russian talking point, they say, as if like NATO made a promise, but there's no promise. There's no document. There's nothing anywhere ever talking about non-NATO expansion, basically, right? And the thing is, like, as far as expansion goes, it's very funny that Russia says that when it's the countries that are under direct threat of Russia invading them. And it's not like there's no practice of Russia doing that. So essentially what's happening is that Russia has been gaslighting all these other countries in Europe, right, into saying like, oh, we're not doing this. Why are you treating us like that? And then they come and like punch you in the fucking face. They're like, well, we're not punching you in the face. We're like, why are you trying to defend against us? It's like that type of fucking gaslighting, right? So the thing is, like, problem is that like European leaders, European people in general, they fall for this shit type of gaslighting because they position themselves as like moralistic people. They position themselves as the type of people that are not prejudiced, right? They are not like anti-Semitic or some shit like that, right? They're not xenophobic. So because of reasons like that, they get fucked in the ass every fucking time, right? Because for them, like, some sort of morality is way above like doing what's the right thing, right? And the right thing, for example, in this situation would have been to actually fucking help Ukraine properly against Russia and to make a precedent where, hey, you motherfuckers decide to invade another country, it doesn't matter whether they're NATO or not, we're gonna fucking stop you, you fucking pieces of shit. That should have been the fucking precedent. Like, the whole history is made out of precedents, right? That's all there is. And as far as like nukes and shit like that goes, like, another thing, you have to be bold with that shit. You say, okay, you're gonna launch nukes at us? Okay, we're gonna launch nukes at you and nobody's gonna be fucking alive. Sure, let's go, buddy, let's fucking do it. But again, the problem is whenever both, like, Europe is taking this moralistic, who see a position because they think it's the safest one, right? And that's another problem, right? Another problem is like people have been saying like, oh, Putin is crazy, Russia is crazy, like crazy, crazy, crazy. And that really doesn't like work against him, to be honest. If anything, that works against Europe, because then Europe thinks, oh, well, if he's that crazy, does that mean that he is willing to like trade fucking nuclear attacks with us? So he's just not gonna care. The thing is, like, Putin is not fucking crazy. And all the politicians in like Russia are not crazy. They just want money. They like money. They want power. They want money. They definitely don't want fucking nukes to be fucking flying around, right? So it's very fucking it's a stupid situation. And again, it's all happening because strong people decide to be quiet. It happens because smart people and strong people are being quiet because they're afraid that they are gonna be called xenophobic or whatever the fuck it is, basically, right? And they're using like US as a scapegoat, right? They're saying like, oh, you see, like, US is such a piece of shit, Trump is such a piece of shit, this is piece of shit, that piece of shit. I'm generally like really done with like left-wing politics, specifically in Europe, and not just Europe, in Georgia as well. These are people that are not achieving anything. They're just there to make things worse, basically, because they believe that everything should be operated based on some sort of morality, you know? And it definitely is not helping anyone right now, right? I mean, not helping Ukraine, because they're losing land, whether you want to admit it or not. Yeah, they're obviously killing some people and they're defending, but it's not enough. I would assume like a person who is Polish, who knows his own history would understand that, but it's alright. I mean, I understand. Maybe you're young, you don't know much about history, which you should actually look into it, because Poland, in my opinion, is a very important country. It's a very historically important country, and I feel like people that are living there should definitely know their own fucking history properly, right? Not through some fucking propaganda or some shit like that, right? Because Soviets did deceive you once, and you definitely don't want to do that again, right? And by the way, Soviets are Russian. Like, that's the same thing. Like, anyone that like, there are sometimes people that come and tell me like, oh, but like Soviet Union fell apart, now it's Russia. Like, that bullshit. A very simple counter to that is like, why the fuck do you still have Lenin then on fucking Red Square? He's like literally the icon of Soviet Union. Like, why the fuck do you still have that motherfucker there? And I'm not young, but I'm just tired of this war. It's like, what, 3 years? No, I agree with that. I completely agree with you on that. I am tired of this war as well. I am definitely pissed at a lot of actors that are, again, like I said, they're not taking action, and it really pisses me off. Like, for example, like Europe has no fucking business like sitting idly in the back and then looking at US at how they, like, what are they doing for Ukraine? That's absolutely fucking idiotic. The fact that like Europe has not given Ukraine proper help, it's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Adequate help, sorry. It'll be like more correct. I like this more, I feel like. I'm getting increasingly tired of presence of Ukrainians, unfortunately. I understand that. I actually understand that too, to be honest. I mean, yeah, I get that. And I feel like this is the problem where whenever you have a certain propaganda running in your country that is anti-Ukrainian, while it's not necessarily pro-Russian, it definitely fuels and it definitely helps Russia. So I feel like it's very important as a Polish person to understand, like, if there is a certain propaganda, what is it aimed at, and why are they feeding you that particular propaganda? Because trust me, that we have like similar type of propaganda here. Like, for example, people that are there's a lot of Georgians that are fighting in Ukraine right now, right? Georgian Legion, maybe you've heard of it. And our government is actually actively fighting them. Sometimes they just don't let them in when they come back from time to time from Ukraine. Sometimes they're doing like some whatchamacallit, like criminal investigations against them and shit like that, even though these people have done nothing. But the problem is, since they are fighting against Russia, our government really doesn't like that, because they are pro-Russian themselves. So there are situations like that too, right? And it's important to like understand who's who. I feel like it's no there's no doubt that, I mean, obviously Russia is the evil country in this case, because there's like, no matter fucking what, there's all never war is never justified, no matter fucking what. Especially since, again, like, Russia has a history of invading other countries. Like, this is not the first time, not the last time. It's more about what some individuals are doing. Of course, not every Ukrainian is causing a problem, but you know what I mean. I understand what you mean. Like, you're probably talking about how like Ukrainians are coming into Poland, and a lot of them, not a lot of them, but there's a significant amount that is causing trouble, like maybe stealing some shit and whatnot. And I understand that, and I think that like the people that are doing that shit, they should definitely be caught, and your police should be dealing with that shit. Just because they're Ukrainians doesn't mean that they how do I say this? They get a pass or something like that, right? I completely fucking agree that like no matter who it is, if they are breaking a law, they should 100% bear the consequences, basically. That's why, for example, the funny part is I sometimes talk about this because, by the way, just so you know, I really like Poland to a point where I actually want to migrate to Poland at some point in the future. I obviously just need money, right, to be able to live there. Ideally, I would like to just have a piece of land there with a house, right? But that's like some future stuff, right? So yeah, I'm a big fan of Poland in general. And one thing that I really didn't like when I heard about it, how a lot of Georgians are going into Poland. And if you go like and ask Grok or any other AI, or maybe like you want to check it out yourself through like your like police website or some shit like that. Did you know that the highest amount of like criminal activity per capita is are committed by citizens of Georgia in Poland? That's per capita, meaning that like per like X amount of like Georgians or citizens of any other country, they are committing the highest percentage of crimes per X amount. I think it was somewhere under 5% or something like that. I don't remember exactly. Here, let me try to see. Criminal activity per capita in Poland. Let's see. No, based on it says here, let me see. It should have like somewhere like it always says Georgians. You want to move about? Yes, I mean, I do like my country, but I don't know. Cool. You don't know? What do you don't know? I mean, tell me actually. That's a good thing if you can tell me that. Okay, so like for example, the Georgian thing, right? So in 2023, 2,700 Georgian citizens committed crimes in Poland, out of approximately 27,000 Georgians legally residing in country. That's only legally. This translates to, well, technically speaking, like any Georgian going to Poland is like legally there, right? Because I mean, we have like visa-free travel, so. Per capita crime rate approximately 10,000 per 100,000 Georgians. So it's like 10%, roughly 1 in 10 Georgians having legal issues. Think about it. There's not a lot of them, don't get me wrong. There's only 27,000 Georgians if you think about it, right? Compared to like what, 9 million Polish people or something like that? Oh, 37 million. 37 million. Yeah, anyways. Wait, what do you not like about Poland? How about you tell me that? I'm actually genuinely interested. Like, I'm not gonna think that like, oh, you're shit talking your country or whatever the fuck. It's fine, honestly. Like, what are some issues that you think that Poland has that you find problematic, and that's something that let's say like you would not like, let's say like this, like if I want to move to Poland, what would be some things you would tell me to make me not do that? Like some big concerns, for example. I didn't even know much about it. Yeah. So I feel like as far as parties fighting goes, like I feel like that's a typical political process, and I think that as long as country is going in the right direction and people are not necessarily halted, right, and not allowed to do like business or whatever it is, right, I think that's perfectly fine, right? I mean, it's politicians' job. Like, would you rather have those politicians team up and then work against you, the people? No, right? Like, that would suck dick. So the fact that in Poland there is an incentive for these political parties to fight each other, right, means that there is a market, basically, right? And these politicians have to try and not only fight, but also be better than each other, right? Because like I said, like imagine if they just teamed up and said, you know what? We don't need to fight each other. We can just team up and we can just fuck Polish people in the ass. Like that would be pretty fucking bad, right? So the fact that they're fighting, that's not a bad thing. It's always a good thing. Almost always, at least. At least I think so. The fact is that like if they're fighting each other, that means that there's a healthy competition, basically, right? Where now they have to offer you, the citizen, the best possible terms, basically, right? For you to vote for them. But all their people just keep going back and forth between the same two parties. Well, what party do you think should win and why? Like, what is the party that you want to win in Poland, for example, and why is that you want them to win? Like, what policies, for example, you think that they are saying is good for Poland? Like, for example, what are your thoughts on the way Poland is dealing with illegal migration, for example? Because I know that that's a big deal in Poland. So like, what are your thoughts on that? Like, do you support the fact that they are being very rough about it? Or do you think that Poland should be letting more foreign nationalities in, even if it's illegally? Like, what are your thoughts on that, basically? I think this could work. What do you guys think? It's a little bit too hectic, but I'll do the rest too, and then we can look at it, I guess. That's better, maybe. All right. I think Poland is actually doing okay in that regard, but overall, I don't think we should keep accepting more immigrants in Poland based on what's been happening over there. So you agree with that? That's a good thing. Few strands of back here. No, I'll do more here for sure. The problem is, like, whenever you say like, oh, I wish people voted other parties, like, I'm thinking like, what are these other parties offering? Because if this other part, because I know like there are some parties in Poland, there are thinking of like, yeah, like that Poland should be taking in more migrants and shit like that. So like, I mean, that being said, I don't know what are these parties, but I would imagine that there are some, right? Especially like if they're left-leaning ones, right? Usually that's the case. Usually like almost all left-leaning parties tend to be like, oh yeah, we should be taking more migrants and shit like that, because they're looking at this thing through like some sort of like a humanitarian, like virtue signaling scope, right? They're like, oh, we people should do the right thing type of thing and help others, even if others don't want to help themselves. What do you think their motivations are? Whose motivation? Don't keep me guessing. Whose motivation, and I'll give you an answer. Desune, what if Desune? Doop 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 diddy deep. Gonna get me. Is the idea of being forced to join military if there were a war? And one of the politicians even had this idea to make it mandatory to go to help Ukraine. Luckily, he didn't win this year. Okay, that's fair. I agree with that. Well, then there you go. Like, he didn't win, so that was like a deciding factor, right? I think it should not be mandatory, but rather Polish people should decide for themselves whether they want to do it or not. And it should be incentivized with just high-paying wages, basically. I agree with that. I will agree with only something like that. I think that, like, if you're somebody that's gonna be putting your life online you should have like way higher wages, basically. I only agree with something like that. Oh, you mean like Georgians committing crimes in Poland? I mean, again, it's not super high percentage, 10%, but it's still a lot per capita, right? What their motivation is? I mean, why people steal money? Why people steal money? I mean, I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory because they want money, right? They steal stuff because they want money. I feel like that's self-explanatory. The whole abortion politics in Poland annoys me. I don't know what abortion politics in Poland are, to be honest, but I actually personally agree with something like I think, let's just say it like that. I think babies should not be aborted at 9 months, right? I think babies should not be aborted at 8 months. I think babies should not be aborted at 7 months, and I think babies should not be aborted at 6 months, right? After that, I am also not really sure as far as like morality of things goes, right? I would say maybe 5 months is too much as well. But I think anywhere from like 2 to 3 months, abortion should be legal, sure. That's sort of where I'm at, to be honest. But I am against like total ban on abortion. I feel like that's stupid. But I also think that to a certain extent, like people should understand that there is a consequence. And I understand the consequence is already a like you needing to do an abortion, right? But I also dislike, for example, a fact whenever people are trying to make like people are trying to dehumanize abortion itself. I really fucking hate that, for example, right? And there are some groups that do that, and I think that's absolutely horrible thing, right? I mean, the fact that some people like would feel more bad for like a puppy dying over a human being dying, I think that's just bad, obviously, right? Are often not performed even when the mother's life or health is at risk. There have been many reported cases where hospitals refuse to carry out the procedure. Okay. And I feel like if that's the case, then those cases should be investigated and then they should be sued. And then you would have less cases like that happening. I feel like the problem with like this whole abortion thing is like it's always the same shit. I feel like it's just small percentage of like things happening like what you're saying, right? And then people are trying to make those like singular cases to be to use it to then be like, oh, we should just like lift all sorts of like ban on abortions. I think it's just how this is like, it's like a gateway basically sort of type of thing. I mean, I agree, even those singular cases are horrible and they should be investigated, like I said, but I disagree with using those cases to make it seem like that's usually what happens, right? I mean, a lot of the things nowadays are used to get like people outraged on things, right? I mean, outrage culture is very popular nowadays. I feel like everyone fucking knows that, right? It's not anything new. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the whole even like the abortion thing is actually, I would say it's like emotional manipulation, but it's like a it's like a thing where like a lot of people are using it as a, like, if you're not supporting this, you're a moral person, right? And you're wrong, and you're on the side of the wrong people, and how dare you being on the side of the wrong people, you're a literal Nazi. It's just one of those things. It's just one of those things that I wish people were able to have a conversation about, instead of like just claiming one side to be evil and that's it, right? You think you could speedrun this? No, I can't. If you're here thinking that like this is gonna be a fast process, you're wrong. This is gonna take a while. I'm telling you this right away. Don't expect that this is gonna take a while. Also, I would really ask you to not ask me like dumbass questions like that in general, because like I said, like I'm very irritable recently, and I just don't want to snap at anyone. I'm trying to have like a calm conversation about pretty much anything. But like, don't be like, oh, do this faster, like do this, do that. Like, just shut the fuck up, please. I would really appreciate that. Poland is simply a very religious country. I understand that. I feel like you should, let's just say like this. I think that you should be happy that even a highly religious country like Poland, you're able to have your own opinion on things like abortion, because there are countries where people are not given that fucking freedom because of their fucking religion. And yeah, but that being said, just because other countries have worse doesn't mean that like that's already good enough. No, I think that like obviously human beings should strive for like something better, and should not like just stand on the same spot, right? Whether it's like policies like that or like laws or whatever it is, right? But I feel like laws should also be like, I don't know, like again, like the whole abortion thing is just such a, like, I really don't usually have an opinion on it, to be honest. I also don't think that it's a woman-only issue, for example, right? So like, is that the only thing about Poland that you find like bad abortion stuff? I mean, honestly, if that's the only bad thing about Poland, Poland is a pretty good country, then I would say. I mean, because the thing is, like, if that's the first thing that comes to your mind to complain about, and like there's nothing else, I would say Poland is a pretty good country. Unless like you're somebody who is like, how do I say this, like, like, politically captured by a certain ideology, right? It has pros and cons. No, I understand, but like the way I'm looking at this is this, right? Like I gave you an option to tell me like what were the bad parts about Poland, and so far you have given like the majority of this conversation was mostly about you disliking the policies surrounding abortion laws, right? So that's what I'm saying. I'm assuming here, obviously, right? But either you're politically captured, right, by a certain ideology, and that's why you're supporting this, or like that's the only issue that you actually have in Poland, right? At least the serious issue that you think it is. Because I would imagine like you would tell me like some other stuff, like I don't know, like if you told me like the crime rate is high, or like prices on things are bad, taxes are bad, like something. Because I would imagine to an average person, something like that is more important, right? Like for example, for an average person, I think it's more important their ability to buy things, right? Like produce and whatnot, right? To wages, obviously, right? Maybe something related to like how well everything is maintained, crime, probably, I don't know, things like that, like an average people think, right? Like that's like what an average person cares about, right? A person who has a wife, who has children, like he doesn't give a shit about abortion laws, right, necessarily, because he's living like his life day to day. And he only cares about things like he cares about job, he cares about produce, he cares about like what his money can afford him, right? Things like that. The fact that I haven't been able to find a job as a graphic designer for 2 years is definitely a big minus. Yes, but that's not a Poland issue. I don't think so. That's not a Poland issue. That's just the not personal necessarily. Well, it's to a certain extent personal issue as well, but it's also the professional issue. You choose a profession that is, it's very hard to like get hired as a digital artist, to be honest, especially if you're just like sitting there and sort of like waiting for somebody to approach you and like do something, right? If you're not constantly like dishing, like for example, when was the last time you did something, for example? Not even last time, like how often do you create things? Like would you say you create a piece once a month, like 2 times a month, once every half a year? Like how often do you provide like create anything basically as far as like art related goes? I did not want to boost your ass, so I boosted the server of you doing questions. Yo, what up, Aurocard? Yo, Aurocard! So, I don't want to get things hyped up yet, but we might actually be able to do what I was thinking about doing. Alright? So, I would say that you should probably get ready as well. Yeah. And start looking at some options for like hotel or something like that. You're too hyped now. Oh, come on. There was this cool hotel in Comport login hotel. 500 euros. Maybe cheaper. Oh, it's a very nice apartment, actually. Okay. Not too hyped now. I do something creative every day, actually. That's very good. Just increasing your chances, right? But I more so mean like, how often do you create stuff that you put out on the internet for other people to see that you're somebody that actually, like, I'll go in a little bit of like, how do I say this? Like, on a little bit of a tandem here, and I'm gonna just like keep talking, and you'll maybe understand. So the other day, yesterday? No, the day before, on Monday, we actually met up with our friends, basically, that we haven't seen in a while, and she's also a digital artist. She's mostly doing like emotes and animations and things like that. Basically, she also does like live 2D rigging, right? So she's doing like a lot of different things, right? She's not just doing a certain type of stuff. Like, for example, like there are some artists that only do sketches, or not sketches, but like illustrations. They say like, oh, I only do illustrations, right? But then there are some artists that say like, oh, I only do like emote art and shit like that. Like she's somebody that does everything, right? She does rigging, live 2D rigging. She does illustrations. She does emotes. She works her ass off, right? She's not sitting on her ass just like waiting for things to come her way, right? She was actually able to collab with the 8-bit drummer guy, which is to me very insane because, well, first of all, she's from Russia, right? And she's living here in Georgia, and she was able to collab with somebody that is like quite popular actually on the internet, right? And was able to do some work for them, right? And then that got her into getting some other like other people got interested in her, right? And we were discussing this, and I was telling her this, that it's good that she does that. And why it's good, right? It's because she how do I say this, like, basically other people see her as somebody who is dependable, right? And somebody who is who provides and produces work, basically, right? That's how she got approached to begin with. She was working a lot. So what happened is like she was working a lot, she was posting a lot of her stuff, and usually that's how it goes. Like you get referred to somebody else, then that somebody else will refer you to somebody else, and so on and so on and so on, right? So it's important to produce like some sort of work, right? Something that other people can look at and say like, okay, so this person is producing a lot of work. I should definitely like, see how it goes, right? And then you can like sort of like build off of that, right? That's how I sort of build my career, because I was constantly working. I was spending like 10 hours a day doing working on models, for example, right? Which then I reduced to like 8, but still, right? And then like eventually I got approached by certain VTubers. I did some work for them, and then so on and so on. And then I was just being referred to basically in the community, right? And then people would just come to me. That's how I'm sort of like operating right now as well, too, if you think about it, because this person actually, funnily enough, I asked them like, how did they found me? Well, they said like, well, obviously I found your Twitter and I saw like you posting there. But another thing that she said was that somebody else referred me to them, right? Somebody that I made a model for like 3 fucking years ago. So that's why I'm saying that like it's important to like make work and like post it, right? Like to show other people that you are like doing stuff. And when you said like
it's hard getting hired as a digital artist in Poland. The problem is maybe like whatever you're doing is just not popular in Poland necessarily, so you have to like requalify yourself, right? It can still be digital work, it still can be digital art, but you just requalify yourself to do some other type of work as well, right? So you don't put constraints on you, because like another thing is like I feel like a lot of artists do this shit to themselves because they think that they're above like doing like other type of work. They think that like they should only do this type of work because everything else is just below them or some shit like that. And I feel like that's a very bad approach, right? Like you should do whatever you can do, especially like if you do not have like a lot of askers, right? But I mean, once you get to a point where yeah, you can afford to like pick and choose, yeah, of course, go ahead, pick and choose, right? I used to be in like both of those type of positions, to be honest. Like I was in a position where I had to pick and choose, and I had like, I don't know, like 100 people applying. I'm not even joking. The highest I've had was 130 people applying for a 3D model commission, and I could only choose 5. That was the highest. I actually really want to post that I'm officially open to just see how many will apply, because I know it's not going to be harder than 30. But I'm wondering if it's going to be at least 10. That would be very interesting to me. God, fuck the HDHD. I don't think it's a. I don't think. Dude, you like. It's funny when people say like fuck ADHD, right? That you want to do so many things, but then I look at like normies, right, or neurotypical people, right? And these neurotypical people just don't want to do anything. They're perfectly happy like working the same job for like 50 fucking years, right? Not doing anything else outside of it, not learning anything else outside of it, right? And they're perfectly happy with it. Like, fuck that, dude. Why would you want that? Seriously. Like, would you really want that life for yourself? That's boring. I get it, like this, it's a little bit hard because there's so many things you want to do, and you are doing all of these things, and it's like hard. But I also think that it's like, I don't know, like, hardship is not like, that's just life, you know? Like hardship is not inherently a negative thing. Another thing that I think is important is like understanding. Now you're just saying, no, I understand. So another thing that I think that is important to understand is like from whatever you do, like what are some things that are marketable basically, right, to other people? Because if you're not doing anything that is marketable to other people, I mean, and you're not able to sell what you're doing, I mean, yeah, of course you're always going to be in a position where nobody's just buying anything, any of your services, right? I mean, like, the problem is, like, I can't tell you what you should and should not do, obviously, right? Because I don't know what your strengths and weaknesses are, right? And from your strengths, what are some strengths that you can monetize, right? But, yeah. But I think what works for me at the very least was, like, just doing my shit. I always just do my shit and that's it. That actually helped me quite a bit, like some of these previous years when I was in a not necessarily very favorable position. Helped me a lot. Just did my shit. Didn't ask questions, didn't think, I just did the shit. That's it. Did the thing. Half naked men. Well, see how that goes, I guess. But I would say, like, for an artist, you first of all try to aim for things outside of Poland 100%. The thing is, like, I understand that like it doesn't work for everyone. That's why you have to be the best. You have to have the mindset that you need to be the best, right? Because you have to understand, just like there are people just like you who think that like, oh, I'm good enough for me to do things in Poland, for example, and that's what I'm gonna be aiming for. I feel like that's a big fucking mistake. And I can like give you an example of that. Like I do 3D models, right, for VTubers and whatnot, right? Imagine if I had a mindset of like, I'm good enough already to do things in Georgia and Georgia only, so I'm only gonna be working with Georgian like VTubers or something like that. Except, you know, the problem is there's not a lot of Georgian VTubers. Another problem is, even if there were some Georgian VTubers, they don't have fucking money. So I'm literally like barking up a wrong tree. Like these motherfuckers can't even pay me, even if they wanted to get something from me. So I'm already trying to insert myself in a market that doesn't have any potential for me to make money, right? But I'm doing it anyways because I think that like there's like, I don't know why actually, but like for whatever like dumbass fucking reason, that's the only thing that I can call it, honestly, a dumbass reason, I'm setting myself up for failure is what it's called, right? Like you don't want to set yourself up for failure, right? That's not a good practice. Like international is the way to go. I mean, especially nowadays when like we have such fast internet, dude. You're connected to the rest of the world. Like you really don't want to. And think about it this way, right? Like from the people that you know that are popular, why are they popular? Because they're also popular like internationally, right? Not because like they are popular just in Poland. Actually, Jankos, right? She's a Polish artist, actually. I don't know if you know her or not. Maybe you do. There. This is Jankos. She's also a Polish artist, right? Here you go. PL, by the way. And just to show that I'm not, like, saying something I shouldn't say. But yeah, she's a Polish artist. She's a very popular artist. You can see like how some of the like big VTubers just following her, and she's very popular, right? And she's international. She's not just confining herself within like, oh, I'm just gonna be popular in Poland, right, or some shit like that, right? She just goes international. She just does things. She just posts stuff. Like you can see, like she's just cooking, right? She's not just sitting on one place, right? She just does work. This is not her stuff, actually. Here, I'm gonna go in media. Yeah, you can see here, right? She goes on Comic Cons and stuff. She sets up booths. I mean, obviously, like if you're like starting out of nowhere, you can't just go and set up a booth. But you know, like she used to, like she still does, just post a lot, and she works a lot, right? Like this is her Twitter. Like everything that you see here is not just some like, I mean, there are some pictures from Japan, but most of the stuff is just like her drawing. Look, it's just like a lot of her works. That's it. See, she's actually fucking like Oh, that's my model right there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. It was just scary feeling. It's fine, dude. It's something that everyone has. That I feel like everyone has a like. I'll give you an example. Every time I start a commission, every time, less now than it used to be before, to be honest. But I still have that. Like I still have that small feeling back in my head. I always sort of like not question, but like I'm always worried. Like, am I going to be successful with this? Successful in terms of like successful in making this properly, right? Am I going to do this properly? And I feel like that's perfectly fine. And I think if anything, as an artist, having thoughts like that is not a bad thing, it's a good thing. That means that you are still striving for something better. I feel like you should be scared whenever you don't have that thought. Because when you don't have that thought, that means that you've stopped growing. And not because like you've grown enough, but because you're ignorant. Now you think that like you're good enough to not be any better, right? That's a very, 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 very bad fucking position to be in my opinion. Like, think about it. You're a failure when you think that you should not be trying anymore. Alright, I'll be right back, alright? Like, so far, sort of good. Still a lot of strands right now, though. Maybe this should work, though. Alright, it should be better at least. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a leak and I'll be right back. I am biased. I was supposed to have the first day off of the year today, and I already got 5 on. I should just turn it off. You should. I mean, you're on vacation. Or put it at D&D, you know? Also, Mr. Arukar, you're here, right? Can I tell you something? Well, first of all, I just want to tell you that you're beautiful, but stop it! Oh my god, stop it! Stop! Hey. Okay, so I wanted to say that I could tell you basically some potential dates. And you can tell me if those are the type of dates where you could potentially attend or be available. So the potential dates are from let me look at the calendar. Okay, so the potential dates. I hate how like the Sunday. Dude, why the fuck did they do this? Why is the Sunday not at the end here? Okay, so the Gamescom itself, right? Gamescom itself is from 20th till 24th. 20th itself is the wildcard day. That's basically early access. And it's definitely worth it because there's gonna be like way less fucking people overall. So I usually get like that day. I'm actually still not sure about the other days, but I sort of want to attend them anyways because it's still fun to like go around and look at things. Also, like some panels are only available on some days and then they change out basically, right? So 20th till 24th, that's the Gamescom itself. But as far as Germany goes, the way flights are is that I either can go back on 26th or 30th. But the problem is I still want to like spend some time with my wife in Germany specifically. So potentially it's gonna be 30th. So from 19th till 30th. Potentially. I can do 25, 30 if that's all right. So you don't want to do Gamescom is what I'm thinking, right? No, I didn't. Yeah, let me look. Sit here, okay? Pupuka. Coming to you again. I mean, that's fine. If you don't want to attend Gamescom, that's okay. I would actually maybe... Huh? What? I can if you want, if it's easier. No, I mean, it's all up to what you want to do, honestly. It's fine by me either way. It's just like, if the whole thing is just not your thing, then maybe I would just advise you to just go there on the last date, and that's it. Also, last day is very fun because everything just closes up, so they usually just give out all the freebie stuff, like left and right, because... like, it's whatever, right? So if they have any free stuff left over, like shirts or hats or whatever the fuck, they just give it out without, like, you needing to do anything, basically. So maybe, like, plan it somewhere when... on the 24th in the morning, you're already there. So maybe arrive at 23rd. So potentially you would come on 23rd. We can still hang out in the evening, right? And then 24th we go together. And then the rest of the stuff, yeah, we can just do whatever the fuck, because I'm down to do anything, honestly. Just be prepared that I like walking a lot. Both me and my wife, we walk a lot, so get some good proper socks that are not gonna get you blisters. You like walking for hours? We like walking for 5 hours, dude. Is that an axolotl? It is, actually. I would need a drink or something like that. Like, drink as in like alcohol. We can make something happen. I don't drink alcohol, but I can be there for a company anyways. Going to Highlands in September? Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, I think I know why I'm tired, Dash. I think I'm actually drained because of the social interactions. I'm not even joking. I just feel fucking drained. Like, especially after, like, we have to do that shit, like, every fucking day we go out. And I feel so fucking drained. It's not just heat. I mean, I'm talking to people right now here, right? But I'm feeling it slightly. I'm like, oh my god, I'm getting tired of this shit. I mean, it's fine. It's internet, so it's not as bad, but... And it's not like somebody's talking back to me. I just have to, like, you know... Axolotls are adorable creatures, but they are really impractical pets, cost a lot and die easily. Yeah? I'm not a big fan of axolotls, to be honest, as a whole. I think I can understand why people find them cute and everything, but the fact that they're basically underdeveloped, like lizards or geckos, I guess, or whatever the type is just like, yeah. It's weird though if you think about it, right? Like, basically, like these creatures, they only evolve under certain conditions. Basically, they're like Pokemons at this point. Maybe one small glass of whiskey every 3 months. Dude, I don't even drink whiskey. When I say I don't drink, I don't mean like I drink rarely or something like that. I actually do not like alcohol at all. It's like that type of thing. Oh yeah, salamander. You're right. You're right. It is a salamander. Beep, 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 beep. Wait, so Mr. Alucard, you're not really a gamer, are you? Are you even a fake gamer? Gay mayor. I have not bought a game I wanted to play in 7 months. Oh yeah? Which game is that? What game are we talking about? Talking about... Tales of Arise. Oh, okay. That's okay. I understand you. I understand you, sir. What was the last game I bought? Ooh. I can tell you like last game I played. What was the last game I played actually? Like properly. I started playing like a bunch of games that but I never really finished them. I was playing Space Marine 2 actually. Never finished it though. And I was playing... I mean, I did play Expedition a while ago. That was a good fucking game. I feel like everyone played that shit. What was like some other good, like, sort of big games I played? Beep. Or my cloud, Yoda, dude. Oh. When you come back? Of course I come back, dude. It's just a day off. Just had 2 days off. Just did some stuff around the house. Went grocery shopping, shit like that. The fuck are these songs, dude? Pain. Pain. Left to go to that con thingy. That was super long time. Wait, what? Who? Gundam? Gun. Damn, or like. Hell hair. I'm almost done here, so it should be fine. The only problem that I have right now is like I want to see like how this is gonna actually look, because it's still like hard for me to like see what the fuck is happening here. So yo, Mr. Wanar, can I ask you a question? And I want you to understand that I'm not asking this question because I'm trying to be offensive to you or anything like that, all right? It's just I have a hint, and I'm wondering if I'm right in thinking that way. Okay? All right. So, have you been diagnosed, or you sort of like you sort of already know that or knew that? I don't care about it. What do you mean? I mean, I'm just wondering if like you were just officially ever diagnosed. I'm talking about autism, by the way. Like not anything crazy. Okay. I mean, the transition is better now. And now we just need like a bunch of color, I guess. About things in my life than that. No, dude, like, again, I understand that. I was just wondering if I can explain why I'm even asking you if you want to. I mean, if that's something that, like, how do I say this, like, you don't want to talk about, that's perfectly fine. Like I said, that's why I said, like, at the very start, like, I'm not trying to be mean or like anything like that. It's just that I've noticed certain, how do I say this, like, I noticed a certain behavioral pattern and I was wondering if I was right about it. That's it. I'm not gonna think any bad of you because of it or anything like that. No, I'm perfectly fine with it, my dude. I mean, aren't we all a little bit autistic, to be honest? One way or another. Huh? More and more people are being diagnosed with ADHD. I mean, TikTok? No. It was more so like, so ADHD is one thing, but then autism is like a totally different thing. ADHD is something that, like, any person can sort of like develop it, if you think about it. And it has to do more with like dopamine and shit like that, right? Basically, like if you spend a lot of time with the type of content that is like fast releasing dopamine, like that type of shit, yeah, you can develop ADHD. My brain, no, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. Never feel bad for anything like that. English is not my even first language if you think about it, so it's fine. There's plenty of words that I don't understand as well. It's okay. But autism is something different, right? It's not like autism is acquired, right? It's just something that you're born with. It's just that the autism itself, it's just a very it's a very different thing, you know, like than ADHD or anything like that, because while in some cases autism can be a detriment, right? It could hinder your ability to learn or make you not understand social cues, right? Meaning that you have to like learn them specifically to understand like certain situations and whatnot, right? And like a lot of like autistic people are very good at this, by the way. Like the only thing is like they specifically have to be taught this type of stuff, right? Not everyone, but some people, right? So, and it's like sometimes very fucking hard to even like it's so different depending on the person to person that you might not even understand if the person has it unless like they tell it to you themselves, right? So yeah, that's why I said like whenever I was talking to that person, I told him like I'm not like saying this because I'm trying to insult you or anything. I was just wondering. That's it. It's just the only reason I'm even like, to be honest, talking about this because there's this show on Netflix called Love on the Spectrum, It's basically like a show where a bunch of autistic people are trying to find love, and like they're basically trying to like date other autistic people and shit like that, right? And like it's funny because whenever me and my wife watch it, we always like my wife specifically, right? It's funny, but like we would watch something like these people would be talking about like certain behavior that they have, and my wife goes like, "Oh my god, I'm like the same." so it's like sort of like a joke how like we sort of developed a joke where like if there's like a certain behavior that certain type of people have, that means that like like it's like, yeah, I mean, to be honest, like we both sort of have like some sort of like similar traits that like autistic people have. I wouldn't necessarily say it's autism, but it's definitely like something that doesn't make you neurotypical, right? Because there is this like definition of like neurotypical, right? And like, I mean, most people are neurotypical, right? But then you have like the you have the overthinkers, you have the like I don't know, there's like plenty of like Asperger's stuff. Or Asperger's, sorry, it's not Asperger's. Asperger's. Yeah, and like the thing is like it depends, right? Like from a case to case, it's very different, right? Yeah, that's all there is. If anything, to be honest, this show made me realize like what autism actually is, and totally changed my mind and my mindset towards people that are acting up a little bit, right? Because I used to like actually get very angry at people like that. I have the anti-autism. Like whenever I see somebody acting up, like it actually pisses me off, because like if somebody's like acting out of line or something like that, it's very irritating for me. But I swear to God, after watching that show, it gave me more understanding of what it is and what it like how do people act, right? The ones that have it, and I became like way more, like you could say, accepting of it, right? It's like I can't be angry at something if like that's just how it works, right? Type of thing. It's like if a cat scratches you, right? Like I'm not gonna be angry at the cat. It's just like it's sort of like it's in its nature, right, to scratch you if you're like handling it badly, type of thing, right? So it's same with like autism, right? Like if the person is acting in a certain way, right? And even if you find it like you don't like it, I mean, it's just in their nature. They're just that way. So it made me like not like, yeah, like not dislike it straight up, right? What show? It's called Love on the Spectrum. Very good show, actually. Like, if you think that you might have some autistic traits or something like that, you should 100% watch that stuff, and you would be surprised how like how many similar traits you might have to those people. Can you write it? Sure. It's Love on the Spectrum. But I made a mistake with the hands. The fingers are not in proportion and I can't fix them now. So if I make gloves and join them with the body, can I? You can if you want to. Thanks, yeah, no problem. Don't you shy away. Yeah, very good show actually. I was really surprised. Metaphor is out. Good. $28.19 or $20.22. There's like two different shows. One is American and then the other one is Australian. I personally really like the Australian version. There's 2 seasons for the Australian one. And American one is actually pretty good too. I have to say though, Netflix is the way they call these shows is just so, I don't know, man. There's another show where it's like people with Down syndrome dating and trying to find love as well, and it's called Down for Love. Yeah, I don't know. Like this show names are just kind of yeah. Do I like watching comedy? I do like watching comedy. I like watching all types of comedies. Whoever named it needs a raise though. I don't know, dude. I mean, to me it seems like tiny bit like offensive more so, but I mean, it's Netflix, like that's another thing, right? Like I would imagine out of all like companies and whatnot, Netflix probably knows what the fuck they're doing with this type of shit. They definitely wouldn't wanna like upset anyone, right? With the cause of accessories part? Yeah. We wanna trigger people? I mean, it's more so that like Netflix is known for like being very, I don't know, like wokey, I guess, especially with some of the shows that they made. Remember like a while ago they made a show named Cuties? Was it named Cuties or something? It was Cuties, right? And it was basically about like preteen girls like dancing, and it was very like weird, so they had to like apologize for it and shit like that. I don't even think it actually exists on Netflix anymore. Not that I checked, but I don't think so. And there's like a whole weird thing with it, how basically since like they had to have auditions, and like some of these dances were very adult, let's just say like that, right? And like they have like a lot of footage from the auditions of these girls like dancing and whatnot. Yeah, it's very fucking weird. And the funny thing is, like, the whole story was supposed to be something like, it's basically about like a young Muslim girl having like this like very conservative family, right? And trying to sort of like it was basically showcasing like how it like works, I guess. I don't know. Like, it was wild times actually when that movie came out. It was so weird. I don't think like I've ever seen anyone questioning like Islam after that, to be honest, in like a TV series or anything like that. The anime dubs are also kind of yacked sometimes. Yeah, but that's not necessarily Netflix's fault. You see, like, the problem is a lot of these dubs are done by American companies, and a lot of these American companies basically have like pretty much a monopoly on voice acting, and a lot of these companies are basically filled with how do I say this? Like, with people that are very politically motivated, basically, you know? So they always push like certain language that only is relevant within like Western communities, right? Like in America specifically, right? But they don't understand that like it's not just Americans that are watching these shows in English, and they should make it like less, like they should do like less self-insertion in them and more just raw translation, you know? Because the thing is, like, they have said it multiple times themselves that yeah, they are doing this localization, and localization means that they have to like change certain meanings to fit within like the culture that it's being translated for, which doesn't make sense, right? Because like it's an anime, it's a piece of art created in Japan in most cases, right? And whenever you're changing its like definition and what it is, that's not localizing. You're just spitting on somebody else's artwork, right? And if like a Japanese person did a show, right? Clearly they're trying to share their culture with you, right? But if you're translating in a manner where you're again doing like certain political self-insertion and shit like that, like it's gonna be received totally differently, right? In the West especially. I remember like there was like some drama with like Miss Kobayashi where they basically translated certain bits in a way where like it was very like wokey feministy type of thing, right? Where character meant like a totally different thing, but they translated in a way where now it had like some sort of like political meaning to it, even though the again the original character and the originally character didn't mean anything even close to that, right? So there are cases like that, and yeah, but that's because like again like some of these like voice acting studios do have a, because that's who's doing the dubs, right? They have the absolute monopoly basically on like this shit. I mean, even if you think about the Genshin Impact thing, remember the whole Genshin Impact thing? How these motherfuckers were like actively like shitting on people that works with MiHoYo and shit like that, and ultimately like they were trying to say as if like it's the workers' right and shit like that, but in reality they just wanted monopoly basically on everything that MiHoYo does in West. So like yeah, it's not like they want fair fair working conditions. They just want to control everything. And that's obviously different, right? It's almost like the same thing with like fucking stop killing video games thing happened, right? It's like it's not just that these people want video games to like not die, and devs had like some sort of liability basically. They also want the files. They want like the core files and everything, and that's like a totally different deal, right? Have you ever watched a Serbian film? No. The only Serbian thing that I watched was a documentary called Death of Yugoslavia. God damn it, dude. Have you watched the Death of Yugoslavia one arc? Stop killing the stop killing thing explicitly said no, it was literally in their files. It was literally written there. It was said like for devs to like either do this or give us source code so we can emulate servers. Like how the fuck can you emulate servers if I'm not giving you the source stuff? It's just like it's just a lie basically to make it seem like that they're not asking more than what they actually want. Real life. Beep beep boop beep beep boop. I think we're good, honestly, for now. I'll toss this over. Yeah, I think with textures it should be fine, but... Alright. Okay, this should be good too. The only thing that I need to do right now is I need to put the marbles or the pearls. Here. Okay, let me do this. Separate it. Bam. My pearls. I wonder if I do mascot for these pearls in a similar texture, if they actually would look good. I think it would look good. And if anything, I can always just like make it into a texture, right? I'll do that. Boo ba doo 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 boo. If they're soft, yeah. I'll come in a moment here. Give me a second. Let me turn them off. It's fine. I'll just taste them. Be right back. Just a moment. One thing that like is not working. Now, there's coming out. Like well, just be ready that you might need to change the E. To me, it seems like I've been to Czechia, Shanzo? Oh, sorry, you did ask me earlier, huh? The answer is no, I have not. Although I heard like good stuff about Czechia, so I would probably like to go there. Well, not alone, with my wife, obviously. Problem is, like, honestly, like, traveling around is fucking expensive, dude. Holy shit. Like, I was looking at some prices the other day, and it's absolutely fucking crazy how expensive everything is. I was planning the hotel and flights. No idea if that is a good price. I don't know, dude. I remember like when I used to book hotels back in like 2018. This is 2018 though. Like we booked like one hostel. Well, actually not even the hostel, like hotels in general, right? Not hotels, sorry, not hotels, but like I did like Airbnb basically, right? Airbnb is always so much better, right? We did Airbnb and it was around like $30, I think, per night. And like I've been looking at stuff right now and there's nothing for less than $70. Like 60, $70, there's nothing less than that. It's actually insane. I mean, I know like apartments and stuff like that got like expensive, but like, yeah, I don't know. Like it feels like it's way too fucking much. You said 1K. If I were to book a hotel, it would cost me around... Actually, that's back and forth, right? If that's like a round trip for the plane and the hotel, that's not too bad. At least you're paying for one person. I have to pay for 2 people, dude. Myself and my wife. Wife. What do you do? Have a good attention span? You think I have a good attention span? That's funny. Things are expensive as hell. Yeah, but it's like, yeah, I don't know, dude. Things are like, ugh. I mean, the only thing that I see is like, since they are expensive, now we just have to make more money, but it's not like making more money is like a... Like, what if I'm already like at my fucking limit here, you know? Just like fucking shitting out these models, like, how much more am I supposed to do? Time to get into crypto. Surely. I've sell kidney, dude. If you think selling a single kidney is gonna get you in a relatively good financial situation, you might as well open up a kidney farm, dude, and start selling kidneys. Have you ever seen that movie where they're basically raising people for rich people just so they can harvest their organs when they like mature? I think Andrew Garfield is in that one. So other people get not yours. Yeah, exactly, dude. You have to be the middleman for selling kidneys. You do a business for selling kidneys. Your job is gonna be to manage all of that stuff. And at some point, you don't even have to do it yourself. All you're gonna do is just like hire somebody so they manage it for you. I mean, if you think about it, like most rich people in the world are doing that. Most rich people in the world are not rich because they're doing like a lot of stuff on their own, right? Physically. They're rich because they are very good at management. Actually, funnily enough, if you look throughout human history, almost always every successful human being out there was always very good at managing other people. It's a trend. Not like that, dude. Jesus Christ. No, like, you're straight up talking about committing a fucking crime, dude. What the fuck? Nobody's talking about committing a crime. Jesus. Motherfucker went full on fucking Squid Games, dude. What the fuck? Oh, we're not gonna kill these people fully and we're gonna keep them semi-alive and then harvest their organs. Bitch. Alright, this should be fine. Alright. Anti-Vogue. How do you make it anti-Vogue, dude? What is even that? You mean like just a good game? I just need to make a popular gacha video game and make all the 3D characters myself. The only problem with that is that like you have to like keep creating new characters, you see? So you actually need a team at that point because, well, somebody has to make gameplay elements too, and the gameplay elements have to be interesting. I don't think that's actually possible to have like a solo dev gacha game. You at least need like a team of like, I would say you probably need like at least a team of 20 people, if not more. Yeah, I feel like 20 people should be fine. You would have at least like 2-3 people doing like characters. You need like a couple more doing designs all the time. Rex, like, sorry, Rex. Nika officially made $1 billion since its release. Yeah, but is that net profit? I guess like it doesn't really matter. $1 billion is still a lot of fucking money. My characters every 6 to 8 weeks with music lore is a lot of work. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you look at any game, right? Like, for example, Girls Frontline, right? So not only they release a character every month, right? And it's always new characters. You have to keep doing that for like fucking like years, right? Because the game has to be like ongoing, right? Actually, I don't remember like how often do Genshin releases a new character? Is it still every month or every 2 months? I mean, you can always do like returning banners and shit like that at some point, but you need like at least like the initial like 20-30 characters, if not more, basically, right? And that's rough. Oh. Will you commission yourself for your own game? Yeah, of course, but you would also take the most amount of like basically, for example, if I were to like do something like that, that also means that I'm gonna be taking the most profits because I'm taking all the risks, right? And everyone else I'll be paying money basically. That's it. But that's another problem, like whenever you have people on salary, it's very hard to just motivate them to do stuff, right? But either way, like producing a game character every month with and like I get it, like you do it ahead of the time, right? Like for example, like when characters are like, usually the characters that are ready, they're ready like at least like 3-4 months ahead of the time. I get it, but even then, right, like it still takes each character around a month to do everything. Voice acting, that's another thing, like you need to do voice acting as well. You're minimalistic. Well, if your game is just, well, the thing is like you can always captivate people with like good gameplay, but like that's another thing, right? Like you need a good enough gameplay where it's engaging and people are still willing to like pay money to your game. You can always do like one of those idler games, you know? But the thing is like, are people gonna be actually willing to pay money to that shit? And I mean, whalers are, they like fucking doing pay to win just to be ahead of other people. But again, like the art style and everything has to be just good enough where people are willing to do that. Union will make demands. Like Cookie Run's a bunch of cookies. Yeah, but there's so much goes into that fucking game though. I feel like something like Cookie Run needs at least like 2-3 years just to develop it. And I'm not even talking about like all the characters that have to be made and all the animations. Like just to flesh out the idea itself, like you need at least a year to do like create enough just ideas, like future ideas for content basically. Because you need at least like a 3-4 year plan, right? Because you can develop the rest in the process. You sure social to get your ship hype? No, of course you have to advertise the game. Then that's another thing. You have to advertise that shit. Either you pay for advertisement or you do like couple like shorts and you pray that it's popular, like gets popular enough. Korea. Oh my god, I'm so fucking sleepy, dude. It's crazy. It's funny because I go to sleep on time, but I still can't sleep properly. It's specifically during the night. I mean, it seems like it's gonna be rain today, so hopefully it's gonna be cold during the night. Planning a 5-year game only to flop on release has to go. I think the problem is, I feel like if you're making a game with a team or something like that, because think about it this way, right? Like, I think that there's like a plenty of games that are being sort of made in the background. You never heard about it, right? Imagine like how many games got shut down like that without you ever knowing about it, right? There's probably just a ton of games like that, right? So it's not that crazy if you think about it, right? And not just market, you know, like I can easily see like a group of like friends or whatever making a game, right? And just because like they're not necessarily very critical towards each other, they're just doing it, sort of like blindly believing in each other type of shit, right? And then when it comes to like actually releasing the game or some shit like that, they look at their game and it just looks like shit. Plays like shit, looks like shit. And well, what the fuck are they supposed to do? Well, they don't release it. All they do, and then they have to like scrape it up like fucking Concord or some shit like that, right? Ah. Because of being stabbed in the back too many times? I mean, that's it's a very typical Eastern European experience. It's just funny you say it that way because I also sort of have same idea, but it's more so you more so have to do with like some other things, but it's sort of similar to a certain extent. I just learned that like you can't be just depending on other people because, and the only person that you can depend on is always you. Because at least like if you failed, it's gonna be all your responsibility, right? Wow. Most people are not like that. Yeah, of course they're not. Most people are just normies, dude. Denim game dev. Oh yeah, what is he in? Pussy? Is he into getting some pussy? Is that what he's into? I bet that's what he's into. Be honest. My man's getting some pussy, dude. He has a GF, pretty long relationship for like 6 years. Jesus. Is that me? Are you talking about me? I'll be right back, alright? I'm actually fucking falling asleep right here, dude. Be right back.
Wake up. I'm already awoke. I'm awoke. Awoke. Okay. I mean, I'm fine with this. I can start texturing this actually, this head.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
The real masterpiece? Thanks, dude. You know what else is a masterpiece? You! Your father did a really good fucking job, dude. Your father and your mom, actually. This is a Riesler. God damn it, dude. Yo, any French person in the chat, by the way? I need a Frenchie. Here, Frenchie, 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 Frenchie. Wait, isn't that Riesler the fat kid? The Riesler. Lashes. Hola, bingo, bingo. Bingo, bingo. Bingo, bingo. Yo, Ingo, remember that one time you had that tarot card deck? What was it called? Bonko. Deck name was Forager's Daughter, I think. Oh, okay. I know it was a regular one. I just like I remember like you said like, oh, it was given to you by your friend, and it's like it had a name, and I just couldn't remember the name. Guess what? I'm guessing. What? Get a new haircut. The 3D modeling again, kinda. Competition. I'm joking. You ain't match for me, obviously. You ain't match for me, woman. You thrive on competition? Oh yeah? I bet you can't have a healthy relationship towards yourself and not be self-destructive. I can do it better. Studying impossible goals here. Yeah. That's me, dude. Yeah, Ingo, maybe you're gonna like this song. After you move to the Poland and retire and grow your crazy farm. Crazy farm? I will grow a crazy farm. I'll invite you to my farm one time. I'll say, Inko. I'll hit you up on Discord. I'll be like, yo, remember me? You'll be like, who are you? I'll be like, you know who I am. Say my name. And then I'll be like, yo, wanna come to Poland? Purple hair VTuber, Shondo. Shondo has purple hair? Yeah, I guess like she does. What about her? Oh, catchy. It's literally just random ass 12-hour background music. The purple hair VTuber. The politically incorrect furry modeler. Who, dude? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my. How the fuck could there be a correct incorrect to politics? I think politically correct usually refers to like like not saying certain words that are considered offensive. Like for example, you're not supposed to say the word retard because like it's considered offensive, although I don't think anyone with I would say that like people with Down syndrome probably take offense to that. The fact that other people are trying to associate the word retard with them, right? So yeah, I think it's more so that. Yeah, like gypsy. Yeah, gypsies are politically incorrect term, I guess. It's like the type of words that like I guess like you don't see in official letters when it comes to politics. Maybe that's what it is. I mean, to be honest, it's also a term used to basically like home police people, obviously, right? Oh, you can say this thing, it's politically incorrect. You can say that thing, that's politically incorrect, right? Like you can't have your opinion, it's just politically incorrect to have your opinion. If you dislike something and it's something that we deem that you should not be disliking, that's politically incorrect. Like I get it, but what about it? What about what about Shondo? Let me check actually. Fallen Shadow. Latest. Oh, that's my 3D model. Oh my god, look. I made this. I think. No, I didn't make this. Wait, did I make this? I think I made this. Yeah, I think I made this. Bibono. Yeah. I'm so happy I made Fallen Shadow. That's so funny. Oh my god, I made this model. Oh my god. Wait, did I make this model? Wait, no, I didn't make this model. Wait, did I make this model? Did I make this model? Did I make this 3D model? Looks like I didn't. I don't know who fucking knows at this point.
No, I think Flash and the air do not make it.
Yeah, I didn't make this model. I think. I could check probably though. I feel like I did, but I guess I haven't. The face looks a little different, yeah. I guess like she remade the model. I mean, good for her, I guess. Actually, I literally just had the model posted up there. Oh yeah, there's the model I made. Maybe it is the same model, actually. No, the tail I have is like a little bit more furry, you see? It's similar, but it's not it. I don't think so. No, I don't know. I don't know how the fuck am I supposed to like differentiate? How do you differentiate this shit? Maybe it is the same model. Oh no, it is the same model. Okay, so this is my model. Holy shit, dude! I actually could not understand whether it was my model or not. Oh my god. It is my model because it has the furry parts, you see? Yeah, this is, I made this one. Yeah, I made this. Holy shit. It looks slightly different, but I made this. That's insane, dude. Yeah, I made that model. I made that. I made that. I made this. I made this. I made that. I made that. Anyways, what about the her though? Gypsy is politically Gypsy is politically incorrect. The politically correct term of gypsy is Roma, actually. Not Roman, but Roma. Aroma. I like the aroma. I like the aroma of fresh cut grass in the morning. And if you know me. Bingo. What were you saying anyways? What's with the politically correct or incorrect stuff? Wait, I wanted to tell you something. Oh yeah, I wanted to tell you this. Look, hear this song out. It's not just my life, actually. It's just as fuck my life. I also have this song actually. I kind of liked it. I
The blue was
He goes to politics. No, that's fine, dude. It's actually funny when it comes to like gypsies or Roma, however you wanna call it. They have like a whole ass village on border with, I want to say Romania, but I don't remember exactly. And like they built themselves like crazy ass fucking houses, like almost like castles and shit like that. There's like a documentary on this somewhere. I think it was on Vice or something like that. Apparently they used to be like very good in like trading and whatnot. Like they had their own village, but like their general job was like they would do like trading, like textile and shit like that. Basically they had like huge businesses, but then something happened and like a bunch of those buildings they never finished them basically, and a bunch of people just fled. Yay, problem fixed, oh yeah. Wait, what was with your PayPal? Should have asked me actually, dude. I've had so many different problems with PayPal throughout the years. Has been trying his hardest to scam me, so I had to call them. Huh? Wait, how? Hey, maybe a pal anymore. Was he trying to like log in or some shit like that, or like the fuck? Refunded me months ago, but then decided to do some sneaky reversal shit, so I woke up with my account $500 in negative. What? Wait. So he refunded you, but then did some shit where like he took the money back again? Can you even do that? Really? PayPal can kind of be easy to exploit. Well, it's not the exploit thing. Well, I guess like well, the thing is, at least like you're able to. Like, money is not quite final. Now he's gonna be in a negative. Yeah, I saw it. You can do that. This is often used to mess up with people by making them lose money. No, I understand that, but I mean, I would imagine at least like you on your side have some sort of way to like get that money back, right? You DM PayPal, say like, here's like some proof of this shit. I mean, I guess like it's a good thing to keep the receipts, right? Then. But the thing is like, you also have to understand like PayPal themselves doesn't know that, so you might be pissed about it. But it's not their fault, right? And you need to provide some sort of proof at the end of the day. Again, you can be pissed at PayPal all you want, but you gotta kind of sort of like approach it from the... But now I'm thinking like, how did they do that though? Like, how were they able to do that? You can call it's an exploit or whatever, but I mean, they did it somehow providing some sort of proof, right? What the fuck? What do you mean, what the fuck? Did you get scammed? Don't do it! Don't do it! We are back again? Oh, no good. It's probably better to call them, by the way. Ego. If you're not sure, it's always better to call them. I actually had to do that multiple times, funnily enough, so it's better to call them. But again, yeah. The most common issue I have usually is that whenever I'm withdrawing funds, they're doing like automatic conversion to my like local currency, and I don't want that because like PayPal has shitty rates, right? And like if you don't call them and tell them that, they're like, oh, we can't help you. But you gotta call them and tell them like, what do you mean you can't help? Like I've had that in the past already. I could already withdraw just the USD, so should be possible. And yeah, then they do it. I mean, it's not the PayPal company that's fucking you over. It's just like sometimes they just have people working for them that just have no clue what the fuck they're talking about. They just want to get rid of you as fast as possible. Actually, I'm wondering like who is PayPal under right now? Like who is the CEO of it and shit like that? I mean, I know it's like Musk's, right? But like, is it like fully Musk's? Like somebody's in charge of that shit, right? Aşağıdan yaradır. He's so white though, dude. I mean, yeah, let's take face color. Forehead. Forehead. Oh, you got my eyes? What do you mean? What you mean, beat? Beat? Good song? Yeah, it's post-punk, just like some random as post-punk. I want some Georgian post-punk. Let's see if I can find some Georgian post-punk. That was fine. Yeah. Wait, you actually know the name of that song? Interesting. How do you know this song? Daily players of 20 songs. Wait, really? Interesting. So you want to tell me that I'm in your realm right now? Conte tells it this is also a part of your playlist. Yep, you do know it. Oh boy. Yeah, I should do this thing first and then do the other thing. Okay. Could there be another layer? Let me think. Should I do this on the other layer? I think this is just an error. Mm-mm. Is food ready, Dash? Is it? Okay. Come back to this tomorrow. I guess I'm gonna be done for today, right? I'll be back tomorrow and I'm gonna continue working on this then. So far so good though, to be honest. I mean, even texture, like I didn't do much, but it's alright. I think it's gonna be coming along quite good. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna be done for today, everyone. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream more or less. If you did, or if you didn't, follow it anyways. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna continue working on this. We're getting into texture phase, I guess. So I'm gonna be texturing face, then body, then I'm gonna be texturing hair. So it's gonna be coming back to back at this point. But yeah, anyways, check out links in the chat. There's also another stream on YouTube, Discord. Join our Discord. I post stream announcements there. Follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky. Check out YouTube and Twitch, obviously, and then also check out Booth, Gumroad, and Jinx. I sell some of my models there, so you can check them out there. All right. Anyways, again, thank you, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow, right? And yeah, I'll see you guys then. All right. Anyways, bye bye. Take care.